Testing. I think that's fine. Okay, I think we're live here. We're live. About the chat. Hey, Richard. Hey, everybody. So today, I'm basically just going to stream me working on a game. That's all it's going to be. I hope you, you know, hope you're not expecting to be terribly entertained. It's probably not that interesting, but, good afternoon, Pinch. Number one, it's a way of getting me to actually do this because I need to do this. And number two, I don't know, for anyone who's interested to see it, it's, you know, you can see it. But, okay. Hello, Luca. And there's a cat back there. Right there on the bed. I think you can see it from there, right? Yep. Right there, there's the cat. So, we've got cats too. So the game I'm working on is what I plan to be a spiritual successor to Master of Magic, which has never been made, and will probably, if I don't do it, will probably be never made properly. Did I fix my Hexagon mesh problem? No, I just switched to a different system. No, the Hexagon mesh problem was just way too confusing. I could not figure out what was going on there. I can't bring it up right now, but basically, let me do this real quick, and maybe I just illustrate what the problem was. Okay. Why can't I see that? I should be able to see the wireframe shaded. What's going on here? Oh, it's not started. There we go. Okay, so Hexagon mesh problem. Let's get to wireframe here. All right, how I'm doing this is basically object pooling, let's say. Anyway, Hexagon mesh problem was I would make these. I would make a grid with a mesh, but I'd do it with hexagons. So I'd do it with triangles, put them together, and I'd make a hexagon grid, but with a mesh, so it was one object. And then, what am I working on here? We're calling it the Master of Magic Spiritual Successor is what I'm calling it for now. So, you know, you've got, like, let's say you've got this triangle right here. This triangle right here. The problem is, okay, I've got, say, a hexagon within this mesh, and I want to take this hexagon and make it reflect a certain image that I've got, you know, on a PNG or something like that, right? So I wanted to take each individual hexagon and basically make its UV coordinates point to an image, you know. And so I'd take individually, you know, the triangle points, and I'd try to make them point to an image like I did with the square mesh grid that I've been using for certain games and worked fine. Trouble was, it didn't work at all. I was changing, you know, the UV coordinates, and I could get the first one to work, but then I'd go to the next triangle, and it was just totally bonkers, like what was happening there as far as me trying to change the UV coordinates. So I just gave up. So this system that I'm using is actually it's basically I just make a bunch of objects. I just, you know, make a bunch of hexagon objects, put them together so they look like they fit. And then as you move around in the scene, I just, let's see if I can get this. Can I get this to display at the same time? I forgot how to do that. Anyway, as you move around in the scene, it just moves them back and forth, so it looks like you're moving, but you're not really moving. Basically is how it works. So it's kind of an illusion. It looks like you're moving around, you're really not. And that's, I mean, there's some disadvantages with that. This is interesting. That should have done something. Why didn't it? Turned off wrap X and wrap Y, and it's still wrapping. That's not right. It's very weird. Hold on. Not sure why that's doing that. Yeah, it's still doing it. I have no idea what's going on there. Let me know if the music needs to be turned down or up or whatever. Yeah, trying to put a texture on a triangle, but a hex is made out of, how many is it? 6 triangles? So for each triangle, you know, I had like a full hex picture on a PNG, but I'd have to take each little slice and make the UV coordinates point to the correct parts on the texture. And I could get one triangle to do it, and the rest were just bonkers. Like I said, I could show you, well, I'm not going to show you because I'd have to bring up like a bunch of stuff, but well, it's all video game music, Daniel. But yeah, it has that vibe. Now, why is this not working? I turned off wrap X, wrap Y. It should not be wrapping. This is interesting. So, go in here and figure out what the hell's going on. Oh, maybe it might have something to do with that, actually. It might have something to do with that. Turn that off. I think that was a problem. Yeah, there we go. So if I turn off wrap X, wrap Y, it just disappears. Oh, I know why it disappears, because I'm way out here. That's why. There it is. Okay. So this, you know, this works. I'm just clicking on little hexes, and it works. The only thing is that, you know, you can't zoom in, zoom out. Well, you could. But, like, smoothly you couldn't. You could, you know, double it and then have it. You could do that. Well, I guess you could do smoothly, but there are problems with this system that, that's the reason why I was going for the other system. You can't see what's wrong with the wrapping. Nothing was wrong. It shouldn't be wrapping because I turned it off. That was the thing, and I know why. So I could turn on wrap X, and it wraps on the X. So, but if I turn it off, it shouldn't wrap, but it was still wrapping. The reason why it was doing that was because I was just arbitrarily drawing that tile no matter what, and that's why it was appearing to just wrap. Am I a game developer? Yes, I am, Rasa. So, yeah. This is what we got so far. Basically, what I was working on lately is, I was actually working on getting the graphics. Let's see here. Template. I don't think I need that. Terrain? Was this where I had it? Where did I have the PNG file? Is this a PNG? This is, oh, sorry. PNG. PSD, actually. It's a Photoshop file. So we're going to go into Photoshop. We need to fix a few things real quick in Photoshop. So I was working on getting the actual, like, improvements. And, whom do I work for? Well, I have a couple of clients right now I'm working for. It's not any companies. I'm working freelance, totally freelance right now. This is my own project. This is not me working for someone else. This is me working for me because this is what I want to do this eventually. And eventually, hopefully, is pretty soon. Before the world falls apart. Anyway, we have our improvements. This is housing. This is our wizard's tower. This, although it doesn't quite look like it, it's supposed to be a barracks. This is a temple. This is a thing that shields you from magic. This is a thing that amplifies your... This is the thing that amplifies your magical power. This is a market. This is a library. And this is like a factory. I should probably just get those working. I probably don't need to do anything special for that right now. Let's turn that off. It's 128 by 128, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, improvement. This would be in improvements. Okay, let's do that. So I might be doing some art today because I've got to hook up the graphics. So let's sprite mold multiple 100. Yeah, that's right. Generate physics. No. Let's put that on point. Okay, so we got to split these up. It's slice 128 by 128. Slice. There it is. Okay, so now... There we go. Alright, that's right. Oh, this is a wall, by the way. Okay, so let's go back to Map Engine. Outline, Detail, Improvement Lookup Table. There it is. Okay, start with, I guess by list, huh? Can I just do this? I think I could just do this. I think I can just do this. Yeah, I can. Alright. Okay. Yep, that's right. Is this for the... Yes, this is Deliberator. It is... it's my Master of Magic spiritual successor, which is what I want to do. That's what this is for. That's exactly it. Okay, so detail lookup table. What is this? What am I actually having here? Oh, that. Oh, that's... Maybe that is right. Let's see here. Those are old graphics, though. Those are old graphics. So that's detail. Outline. Outline is something I don't think we need. I'm going to do it a different way. I've decided against that method. but we'll leave it in there for now. Okay, so improvement, I've got to go in. Let's see here. Layer type terrain. Right. Is there window? Map window. Is this where I define this stuff, or is it in map? I think it's in the map. Which would be in world class. Map class, there we are. Okay, let's see where I define things. I forgot, it's been a while since I actually looked at anything here. Okay, so hexes create, no. Map hex? Okay, improvement, oh, okay, it's in hex tiles class, okay. Go to improvement. Okay, so, let's do this in order. We need to do this in the proper order. Wall, let's see, housing, wall, housing, let's see, tower? What am I calling this? I forgot what I'm calling these things. Oh, it's fortress, that's right. Not tower, it's fortress. Well, actually, I could just take it from here. Barracks. Oh, I need to add a road. Well, actually, we'll skip that for now. Let's see, temple. What are we calling this? Shield amplifier. I don't like the name shield. Force field. It's force field. Let's call that force field. Force field amplifier. Market. Library. Forge. Alright, so we got those. I'm gonna shut this down, I think. No, I don't need to save that. Okay, so style improvement does not contain a definition for tower. That's fine. Where is that? Okay, so we need to redefine a few things here, it looks like. name. Let's see, yeah. Why don't I just name them with a... Let's see. I guess, yeah, whatever. Forge. I probably shouldn't have to rename it, but I will. Forcefield Temple. Barracks Fortress. Wall. Okay, movement 10. Yeah. Alright, I guess that's fine. Yeah, Hansoi, yes. I've released actually a couple. Link is in the description to my latest one that was released about, I don't know, maybe a year ago now? On the App Store and Steam, yeah. And Android Store, actually. Google Play. Okay. So the improvements are there. I want to see these on the map. Let's make sure they work. Get random detail. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, get random detail. It's not an improvement though. The F in Super Chat doesn't work on our stream, but it's okay. Oh, I think I have monetization turned off. I wasn't going to bother because I'm playing a bunch of music that's probably not going to work, but that might be why. Sorry, Freemason. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be doing Heroes 3 tomorrow if you wanna donate then. Or you can just do it through PayPal if you want. That's probably why. Get random improvement. Random. I guess I don't need that. I know there's a better way to do this, but I don't want to look it up right now. Let's see. Wall and forge. Okay. We're just doing this to test it out and make sure that this works. Now what? Oh. There it is. Am I might not be displaying improvements right now. We'll find out. Oh. That ain't right. What happened there? So why am I... Oh, I know why. I know why I'm on that. Alright, random... Okay, what the heck is going on there? I'm always getting walls? I don't buy it. Oh, Wait a minute. I gotta check this out. I gotta see what I'm doing. No idea what I'm doing here. Ever thought of rendering the sprites like in Heroes 3? Yeah, I have. In fact, you know, rather than doing that myself painstakingly by hand, I would like to do that eventually. Yeah, I have thought about that, Dan. I'd like that style of art, actually, or that art done like that. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Update view. Because that's a temporary wall. That's why. Just putting something there to represent a wall, so I know it's a wall. The graphics are far from done right now. This is interesting. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. That's why. All right. Okay, so there we go. Well, it works. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I know why that's happening. Those shouldn't be there. Those shouldn't be there. All right, hold on. Let me just fix that real quick so it doesn't look funky. No, that's not right. Whoops. Undo inspector. I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay, there we are. I'm going to just make one more change, and I think that's to the graphics here. Because I don't like... I'm going to that forest right there, which is, or that tree which is representing a forest, is too damn big. It's way too damn big. And it's annoying. I need something that I can look at, that where I can see what's actually going on. Okay, detail, right. So what detail do we got here? Let's look in our definitions. Detail. So mountain. Let's just add, okay, we got mountain. Mountains. Grass. Or wait a minute, no. Grass is not technically a detail. Mountains. Let's say, let's see, mountains, gym. Okay, let's say swamp. Swamp's a terrain. Why do I have swamp? That's weird. Why am I doing that? I didn't think this part through. Mountains, trees, forests. Mountains, forest. I can't think of anything else. I know there's other things, though. Mountains, forests. Resources would be it. Let's just do mountains and forests for now. Mountains. Or mountains. Maybe not mountains, but hills. Hills? Say hills and forests. Alright, just two of them. So, let's try... Well, let's try forests first. My god. Let's put forests first. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of... something really basic here, probably. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. I've got to do that with a gradient. Yeah, hold on a minute. Freemason. I'll check that real quick. Yep, I got Yep, I got $30. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. Yep, appreciate all the support. Okay, that kind of looks like a tree, maybe. Maybe that looks like a bunch of trees. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's a lot of trees. Good stuff. Kind of, or a lot of balls or something. I don't know. Depends on what you want to call that. But that's, I'm going to say that's a forest. It's at least recognizable enough as a forest to I think, work. Wouldn't mind trimming the edges a little bit, though. Okay, that kind of looks like a forest. I think it's maybe too green, though. Let's see if we can. I don't know. There's other things that we could do than actually mess with that, though. Multiply. Inner glow. Am I doing blue? No, I don't think so. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, that's screen. That's why it's not working. Oof. Too much. Too much. Too much. That, I kind of like that look. I'm going to copy and paste in all of them. Whoops. I screwed up. Paste layers style. Might be too green there. Might be too green. Try an inner shadow instead. Forests are not supposed to be green. What are you talking about? Look, if we can tell what it is, then it worked. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better, more recognizable. Completely accurate? No, of course not, but we don't care. All right, that's a forest. Now we need some hills or mountain or something. The idea here is not for something final. The idea is something that kind of looks halfway decent, and I can recognize what it is when I look at the map. It's obviously, I mean, when I go in, either I do the graphics, or I don't know, possibly somebody else does it with some pre-rendered stuff. I don't know, or maybe I do it with pre-rendered stuff. Who knows who's going to be doing the graphics? But whenever the graphics are finalized, it's going to look a lot different. This is not. Definitely not a final kind of a thing. I'm using a lot of basic shapes here. Alright, this is going to be real basic, looks like. I can't get like a cone? This is like as close as I've got to a cone, looks like. This could be a hill. It's possible. That's kind of a hill, kind of. Except I would figure it'd be a little bit more like grayish brown, maybe. Maybe. I'm going to do this. Push it over there. That's kind of, you know what? I want to lighten that up just a little bit. Let's try the old satin method. Oh, I can't move that. Inner shadow. It's a little bit too red, I think. Pretty mucky. Pretty mucky. Inner glow. Yeah. I guess you could say that's a hill. It's recognizable enough, I think. This might as well be anything else. Ha! Oh, that's cute. I don't know. Wow, that's a weird effect. What if I take the satin away? Bevel and Boss can sometimes do some great things. Something like that. Let's try and do some crazy stuff right here. Ooh, that's wild. Huh. That's... nah. What do you think about that? That's pretty... whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's, I tell you what I do want to do, though. I want to take the bottom part. You know what? Okay, let's collapse this down. And then we're going to do this. We're going to put a... let's see, gradient to kind of cover up part of the bottom here. Make it kind of fade in a little bit. There you go. Yeah, it's probably best fading in on that side. There you go. I can live with that. It looks it looks like a Hershey's Kiss, but that's okay. I think it's recognizable enough. It doesn't have to be like perfect. There you go. Yeah, like I said, recognizable enough. We're not looking for perfection. All right. And that's what we got. All right, we don't need that anymore. It's like a cake. It's That's okay. As long as we know what it is, that's the important part. As long as we can look at it and we know what it is. What happened here? Oh, this is the PSD. Okay. Yeah. Hey, John D. Slice it. Okay, apply. Alright, there we go. So we got these two tiles for detail now. Where's my window? So the detail, collapse it back to 0. Oh yeah, I gotta do this again. Alright, those are there now. So, I think... Oh, we have, I know what the problem is. Like I said, there's a better way to do this, but, for now I'm just gonna hack it like this. No, hills. There you go. That should do that. What else do we have that's a problem? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. All the rest of this stuff can be gotten rid of. Okay, so there it is. So, yep, there's some hills right there, there's some forest right there. So just randomly placed, and above that we can put our improvements. So at least they're not kind of overlapping each other, which was really confusing, and there's some kind of separation between the two, so I could tell what's what when I just look at it. I'm going to turn off wrap. I'm going to increase the size to 10, and I'm going to turn off the wrap. Yeah, we're going to turn off wrap there. Size of the world is now 10 by 10, and there's no wrapping. Oh, yeah. For some reason it put me way over here. Okay, so yeah. There it is. There's our world. Yeah, so there's our tower, or fortress rather. Okay, so now what we want to be able to do is click on a tile, and we want to be able to get all that detail right somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere, maybe right here would be fine. Okay, also, I don't want to put my... Why do I put myself at 25 by 25? I should be like, there we go. Put myself right in the center of the world at the start. Set hex at... Oh, goodness. I'm also putting the capital in the wrong spot. Let's do that. No, chords. There you go. Are the graphics when finished going to be cartoony or realistic? I would hope for something that looks a bit like Heroes of Might Magic 3, to be honest. I like that style. I don't know, I guess it's kind of a blend between both cartoony and realistic. Something like that. Something like maybe Heroes of Might Magic 3. What was the other one? Or Disciples 2? Kind of that kind of look. That's what I'd like to have. I would probably have to hire somebody to do that in, you know, a 3D program. I'm not very good. Well, I could do it. You give me enough time, I could do it myself, but we'll see. Preferably, somebody else would do that. Let's see. I'm just going to get rid of all that. So, alright, so we want to be able to see, when we're clicking on a tile, we want to be able to see all that information somewhere. So, do I want to put that in a separate thing? Or what? Let's see here. What do we got so far? I know what you mean, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, big, blocky, and cartoony. Yeah, I don't like that look either. See, your games usually have just one sprite per object. What do you mean by that? Do you mean by one frame? I'm not sure what you mean by one sprite. You're probably talking about the animation frames, how it's very little animation frames. I don't know. You'll have to clarify that, Richard. Not quite sure what you mean. Okay, that's the tile info pop-up. That's probably not what I want over there, though. I figure I want the tile information to pop up somewhere else, somewhere not right there, because I'm going to have other information right there. So let's call this something else. Let's call this let's see. It doesn't really matter. Oh, gracias. Call this. Got some food. Call this. Call this commands. Info. Oh, okay. It's right on there. Terrain detail. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, let's put it somewhere. Example: all rocks in MazeQuest 2. Oh, yeah. That's just all that is. That's just a matter of like time. I was doing all the graphics myself, and at the same time had to program the entire game, so it was just like to get things done. I, didn't put tremendous amounts of detail in there because that would have taken a tremendous amount of work. So yeah, so I just did as much. I did as much as I could, as fast as I could, and that meant, the graphics variety suffered a little. So yeah, for this game, I mean, look, I expect to have at some point, some professional help with the graphics. Somebody dedicated to actually doing the graphics at some point, or I do it myself and I take more time. So yeah, I want to make the graphics look good on this, and probably have a lot more variety. Yeah. Hey, Minther. Yeah, preferably. I do as good as I can with what I have is the thing. So, that is why is this I don't know, that bugs me. Things bug me like that. Okay, so the info panel, I'm going to copy this. Put it right here. And then I'm going to delete this. Hexagon. See here, train. No. Hex info. And then we're going to move it over here. Minus 460. I'm going to make it smaller because it doesn't need to be so damn big. Minus 110, something like that. It's going to be a little bit more comfy. 100. I don't have to be too economical here. Let me see how big that is. Like when I run it full screen. That's very readable. I could make that a little bit bigger though. So there's the frames per second down there, which I can move. I can move somewhere else. I can move that anywhere really. That's not really that important. $480, $490 maybe. There we go. 200. That looks about 210. Might be even better. Okay. So, yeah. Terrain detail pop up with everything, all of the info on that tile. Okay. I don't have a separate thing for hex information. Okay. No, lagging. Yeah, that's correct, Shouts. I'm a game programmer, yeah. Oh. that. Going to need this. What do we have here? We have terrain, detail, resource building, population. The A-lister? I hope so. I think so. I think it's going to be an A-lister. Of course, I'm a little biased, but... Terrain, detail, resource building. Detail, resource... Wait a minute. Improvement. Improvement population. I don't know about that resource, because I'm not sure if I want to do that. Terrain detail. Resource. Not sure yet. Not sure about that one. I don't have to worry about that right now. Oh, I always do that. Am I making the game I want to play? Yes. It's the game. I mean, I don't know what other game I would be making myself. Yeah. I make games that I want to play in my free time, at least. In my work, well, I make games that other people want me to make. But right now, yeah, definitely I'm making the game I want to play. What am I working on, Blender? This is a game that I have been planning for a while. I'm planning it to be like a spiritual successor to another game called Master of Magic. Played MazeQuest 2, has an old school vibe to it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of what I did with MazeQuest 2. It was not quite, you know, it's work in progress. Like, you know, that game was good for what I knew then and what I had to work with then. I've gotten better now. I'm making, you know, I'm making different and better games. And I'd like to get to making another MazeQuest game, but I thought that as far as like getting maybe a crowdfunding campaign going, I thought that this game would have a much better chance, and it's also one I really want to make. Hey, good evening, Adnan. It's good. I'm glad you like it, yeah. Alright, so terrain. Did we put that on there? We did. So the resource I'm not sure about. Let's delete that for now. I said the building, but it should be called an improvement. Yeah, I've gotten better with Unity. I've learned a lot of tricks. So... Still my favorite game engine. By a lot. Out of all the ones I worked with, which has been quite a few. All right, fine. Okay, so void update info. And let's just... Is the movement on a hex grid? Yep, this is hex grid. This is hex-based. Yeah. So, map class... Game data class... World class... Map class... I guess map hex, just pass it map hex. Terrain? Yeah, I guess we just pass it terrain. Wait a minute. Yeah, just 2 string, I guess. Should be easy enough. Detail. Yeah, hexes are really a lot better than squares for tactical movement. Let's see, population, level, race. How do we get population? Where's that come from? Did I even store that? Okay, we'll just put something arbitrary. Let me see how we do this right now. Yeah, as you can see, these are hexes. Okay. So right now we have mouse. Okay, mouse X and mouse Y, which is determined by what? Map GUI, here it is. Okay, mouse X, mouse Y. Hex.X, where's this coming from? Okay, so here is where I would probably want to do this. So, hex info. Okay, I see. Hey, Alpha, it's going pretty good. How's the programming going? Well, it's going. There's a lot to go, but, you know, we're doing the work. We're doing the work. No. What? Update info, yeah. Should be there. Oh, okay. Have I designed the game beforehand? Well, I have a lot of ideas that I've written down. I work mostly like I write a bunch of rough ideas down as I kind of think of them, and then I just program and I just work like that. I don't do like a detailed design document. That's just how I am. So yes, I've got what I want all in my head and a little bit on paper, and between those two things, I make it. That's how I work, and that's how I work best. And a lot of it is experimentation. Trying to make a game based on Here's My Magic 3 in Unity, and it's not going well. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I'm not sure. Unity is probably one of the best ways to make a game nowadays, in my opinion, so I don't know. It's not going well. I'm not sure what that means. Hey, God, that name. Dijumi. Dijums. DJ or DJ Umi, DJ Ooms. Hey. But, yeah, what was I saying? Let's see. Yeah, so I've got a plan. It's mostly in my head, though. That's mostly how these things... I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at designing things in my head and kind of like playing them out in my head to see how well they work. By the way, thanks Max Lipiek for the... Ooh, I don't know what that is. I'm going to say... Polish currency. 8.99. Hello, nice to see you're still making YouTube content. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Got to get a hex for a position here. Get hex for position. Get hex at. There it is. Isn't wrap somewhere in here? No, it isn't. Okay. Get hex at. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? World class, if I just do get hex at, because it's got the wrap right there. Why do I initialize? Nah, I don't need that. Oh, you're struggling with a pathfinding. Pathfinding. I tell you what, you want a tip with pathfinding. Make sure that you can see visually what it's doing, because trying to debug A-star pathfinding without having a visual representation of what's going on is really hard. So just make it so where each iteration of the formula, you actually see something, you actually see what it's doing visually, and that'll help a lot. That'll fix your problem, because it's really easy to confuse yourself with that. Or you haven't started. Okay. There are a lot of tutorials online. Are there so many people making Heroes of Might Magic clones? I don't think so, no. Oh, well, you're okay, you're number 2. All right. Well, maybe there are. I don't know. I don't see too many coming out. Maybe they're trying and failing. BFS is easier than A-star. Look, A-star isn't that complicated. You just have to visually see it, what it's doing. You follow a guide and then do something where each iteration it's putting down something visually so you can see what it's doing, and then you'll figure it out from there. Yeah. And I think A-star is pretty much the only way to pathfind, to be honest. Oh, it's just to prove to yourself you can? Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Making games is, it's fun and frustrating at the same time. Alright, update info. You used to get YouTube ads about a mobile game completely copied from... Are you sure it's not... There was a mobile version of Heroes 2, I think? That's not what you're talking about, though. It's kind of a clone. Okay, get hex ad is what I've got to do. I'm gonna do it this way. You know what? This is so wrong. What I did right here. This is so wrong. This. This is from Here's a Might Magic 9 Mountain Pass or something like that. Yeah. Random map generators and good AI. Good AI would definitely be the hardest part. Random map generators not that difficult. Making good AI that can beat a human who's familiar with the game, it's very hard. Hold on a minute. I gotta take this stuff out here. Be right back. Dogs and cats everywhere. Everywhere. Dogs and cats everywhere. Every damn where. Dogs and cats. Raining cats and dogs in my house. Heroes 2 AI was pretty good. I don't know if the AI in Heroes 2, it certainly seemed more effective, but I think it was literally the same AI from 3 was the same AI from Heroes 2, but because there were differences, mechanical differences in Heroes 3 versus Heroes 2, it wasn't as effective. But yeah, Heroes 2, the AI would come after you. Let's see here. What does good AI entail? Billions of if statement? Oh, no. Good AI, here's the trick with good AI. So basically all AI, which is not like deep learning or something like that, right? All regular AI is just you make an entire list of all your options and you go through that list and you figure out which is the better option. So you go through the list and you give it, you rate each option according to some formula, and the formula used to rate each option will determine how good the AI is, basically. And that's the tricky part. It's very, very hard because there are, you can't calculate things fully because of time. So you have to make, you have to do some optimizations which make it not as accurate as it would be, and therefore, it's like I put in my AI, I put a lot of things where they weren't necessarily. I just had to make a judgment call as to how would I rate the situation, because sometimes it's really difficult to even tell how much weight you should put on something as opposed to something else. And sometimes it's just arbitrary. You just say, well, okay, I'll say that this is, for instance, in my game, MazeQuest 2, what is the rating I should give someone to cast a bless spell or a buff spell on themselves? How do you actually calculate that? I mean, yeah, there's maybe a mathematical formula you can do, but how accurate would it be? It would probably be really, really time consuming. So I just said, okay, I'm just going to give it an arbitrary rating. If you have the bless spell on you, I'm going to give you this much of, I'm going to give this much of a rating to that move. And I just picked a number, right? It seems to work okay, well enough. Yeah. What are we working on right now, Shatter? I'm working on a game that I'm going to call Master of Magic Spiritual Successor. Strategy game, based on an older strategy game. They didn't use reinforcement learning in Heroes 3? Oh, no. No game. Here's the thing. What was I looking at? I think it was, let's see, was it blackjack? No, it's poker. Two-man poker, right? Poker's a very simple game compared to something like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Extremely simple, and two-man poker, I think to do that with deep learning AI, I think the file size, the data size for that, you know, the formula was, I want to say a couple of terabytes. Oh no, it's had to be more than that. No, it was a lot. It was a lot. So the problem with that reinforcement learning, deep learning, is it takes the file size you generate for that AI is so enormous. It's basically just formula discovery. It's basically like you could make the same thing if you wanted to sit there and type a bunch of if statements for like a year, but instead the computer does that for you. And it stores that formula in a really, really, really big file. And that's the problem, is the file is so huge. Now, I mean, once the game is out, theoretically, you know, you could have somebody else do that, and they could, like, maybe run the AI from a server where they store that. You know, you could plug into the server when you wanted to play, and they'd have their AI, you know, on the server that would control your AI or something like that. That's possible, but who's going to bother? Nobody cares about AI in games anyway. But no, typically AI is just done the traditional way for computer games. Yeah, what that does, what deep learning does, is it runs through its program and then it stores the results in a file, and then it reads from that file. It reads what to do based on through that file, right? And the file size is enormous for even simple things. Also, it's still not perfect. It still needs tweaks after that. Yeah, the data. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking about the training model. I'm talking about the data. Yeah. Anyway, I remember looking at it for just a simple poker game between two people, and the file size generated by that was terabytes of information. It was or the data, I guess as you call it. It was like terabytes or something like that. It was ridiculous. And you know, two-man poker is a lot simpler, many magnitudes simpler than, you know, a game like Here's My Magic 3. So, anyway. Alright, so where was I? Let's see. Can't imagine deep learning for game AI. Well, it's certainly been done. I mean, it's been done outside of the game. Like, they did that one for StarCraft, which was playing against humans, but of course that wasn't part of the game. It was outside of the game. It was a computer playing StarCraft on a computer. So, or the AI was playing StarCraft on a computer, and it was, you know, the AI wasn't part of the actual StarCraft game. It was, yeah, it was made separately. So it can be done. I don't think anybody cares enough about, like, your average game to actually go through the trouble. After the training, you should only care about each node values. Where the terabytes coming from? The terabytes are coming from all those node values. Yeah. AlphaGo, yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to continue here. Where was I? I was doing... Okay, that's right. I'm trying to get the map hex value here, and I'm going to just... Let's see... I was going to just pass myself... Oh, I know where I was going. Okay, now I know where I was going. I've done this, and I don't need to do this. This is the thing, so... let's see. Pointer, inst... Okay, we're gonna just do this. See, event engine. Alright. Let's do that, and that should create a bunch of errors that I have to fix real quick. Oh wow, a lot of errors. Holy crud. So we need the map engine. I'm going to update this. I keep I keep refining how I do things here, and this is an update here. Map window. Why do I do it like that? This is old code, I think, is the reason. Yeah, there's no reason to do it like that. Yeah, programmer, not just player. Well, if you play enough games, eventually you'll want to program them. A man of many talents, yeah. All kind of all kind of revolving around games, yeah. Okay, we're not going to init. We need to, let's see, map engine. Where are we initializing everything? Game engine, maybe. I don't like things that do things on them by themselves. I like a progression. Oh, so I would probably. Song right now is Big Giant Circles, Cool Spot. It's the artist is Big Giant Circles, and the song is named Cool Spot. So it's a remix of a track from a game. Okay, this is where I initialize everything. I probably don't want to do this though. Then object. I think what I think I will do, since those are tied to objects, let's just go ahead and delete those. We don't need to init, we just start or awake. Don't even need to do that, we just start or awake. Yeah, we just awake, I think. No problem. to get rid of initialize too. I don't believe we need that anymore. Not the way I'm doing it now. Okay. So that gets itself on awake. All right, we don't need that anymore then. Event engine. They're right there. So I have like one trouble I've had in the past. You know, Cocos 2D X that I was using a while back. That's another game engine. That like there's like it has layers. So you put down a layer, and then you could just freeze it. Like a layer might be like a window, a start menu, or something like that. Then you just freeze it, and if you want another menu over it, you just put another menu over it. You freeze the bottom layer, and it doesn't do anything. Then you draw another menu over it. Like you have a start screen, then you have like a pop-up that says, do you want to quit or not? So you just freeze the start screen, and then you say, okay, put another layer over that says, do you want to quit, yes or no? And you don't have to worry about that bottom screen, you know, you clicking at it or anything, because it's frozen. Unity doesn't have that system. I guess you're supposed to use scenes to do it, but it's rather cumbersome. So I've made my own kind of menuing system within this engine. That's the only thing I would really criticize Unity for, is not having a clear system to do that. So anyway, and I'm always updating that system. Yeah, Cocos 2D isn't actually too bad either, by the way. Let's see, event engine. All right, so got that in event engine, and that's really all we need. Yeah, you use canvases, yes, but here's a good example of the problem. Yeah, I've got a canvas right here. But let's say that you've got, well, in here, I've got, yeah, I think you're supposed to do this with scenes, but I find the scene thing rather cumbersome to work with. I mean, and maybe this is just me, but anyway. So I've got my main menu scene where I've got start and quit. And then after that, we've got the map menu scene, which has all these other options and buttons and stuff like that. And so what I do is I just have a thing that I'll disable this main menu screen, GUI. And then you can only click on the map menu thing, and when the map menu thing isn't there, the main menu thing can come back, and you can click through that. Rather than having to switch from scene to scene to scene to scene, I just have literally my entire GUI right down here on one canvas, and I have a thing that automatically switches between them. I've seen some other people do that too. Like I said, I think for different menus, you're supposed to make different scenes, but I really find that cumbersome to do. Now, on the other hand, Cocos 2D had a very weird system. Like, you had to really jump through hoops to actually transfer information from one I don't know if they called it scenes or not. From one scene to another, essentially. Like, you'd have somebody that clicked on a menu here, and then you'd had to pass that to the next, like, interface part that you were going to. And that process of passing that information, I remember being really... it's really unconventional. Yeah, the way I do it is probably the way most do it. Okay. Alright. Yeah, because I couldn't find a lot of information on that when I first started, and I'm like, well, I'll just do it this way. I've seen other people do it this way, but it's like, is that really the way you're supposed to do it? I don't know. But yeah, you have the thing where you have to destroy a scene completely. It also takes a lot longer to load if you do it that way. Yeah. So, well, it's glad to know that I'm not the only one. Hey, Starfista. First time in here? Okay. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so probably don't need that right now. See what I don't have fixed yet. The menu. Okay, menu. Menu's right here. So I have a menu class controller right here. I have a menu controller, basically. I should null it out, shouldn't I? I should probably have these nulled out. Although they probably... I'm almost certain in C# they're automatically null. Almost certain. C# doesn't let you do screwy things with pointers like C++ does. So I think we're probably safe. These are probably null to begin with. But coming from a C and C++, you always want to make sure, just because you're very insecure. It's very insecure working with those. In C++, if you don't initialize a pointer to something, it's probably just randomly pointing to memory and junk. What kind of game am I working on? This would be a strategy game, similar to Master of Magic. Yeah, C initializes everything. I figure so, but I've worked with C++ so much. No, go ahead, Stefista, ask away. What language are you using? This is C#. This is C#. Yeah. C++ scars, yeah. Yeah, definitely that language will scar you. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I'm not using this, though, am I? I think maybe I am. Okay, so that's okay. Menu class pointer. Wait a minute. There it is right there, pointer instance. Ooh, it's not capitalized though for some stupid reason. So it should work. That should work. Why is that not working? Wait a minute. Object reference is required to run a static field. No, that's not right. We are doing that. Have I ever considered using Python? Not for game development. You can use span and memory in C#. You know what? I don't miss using pointers. I really don't. In fact, recently I looked at I was working on some C++ code. They were using pointers like crazy. Oh my god. I had like, it's like somebody with flashbacks from Vietnam. I was like, it was horrible. Planning to learn Python. C# better for beginners. I don't know. You know, I don't really know Python that well. I've just looked at some of Python code, so I guess I couldn't tell you. I would say, I would guess C# is better. Python's a pretty old language. Python is great for beginners. Okay. I know Python is a lot older. Any older language is probably going to be, I would figure, worse, but I don't know, maybe not. Why do I need this? An object reference is required for the non-static with a property menu class pointer instance. No, that's not true. Did I do something wrong? Maybe I did something wrong. Oh, static. That's fine. Yeah, I did do something wrong. Serves me right for... That should be fine. Be fine. Okay. Wait, what else did we have? Oh, we got to do that again. Eh. Let's see what we still have to do. Pointer engine, we don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Menu map window. Map window is another one. Yeah, I didn't static that. That was the problem. Let's see, menu class dot pointer instance dot main dot load. There you go. That's the equivalent of that. I'm trying to have things be less and less confusing here. Developing a game, but are you working on a certain part of it? Right now, I'm fixing up the menuing system and the way the game communicates between different parts of the engine, basically. So yeah, I'm working on a specific part of it. We're in the very early stages of this. You know, we don't really have much to show yet. We're kind of getting... well, I was working on the map system where you could click on a certain tile and get information about that tile. That's what I was working on. I've just briefly switched to another part so I can get... I'm basically updating my code to a slightly better system of doing things just really quickly. It's not like a big fix here. But basically each part of the engine keeps a pointer to itself. Okay, see you later, Blender. Each part of the engine keeps a pointer to itself. That way, if I'm in another part of the engine, I can just reference that part of the engine if I need some information from it by referencing a global static pointer. So, see you later, Alpha. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was previously just keeping pointers to these, you know, instances in a certain place, but I've found that that's not even necessary now. So, map window. Let's go to... oh, there it is right there. Map window. Okay, so we should maybe keep a pointer to this too. This is where is that? Oh, it's not up here. It's right there. Map window. Yeah, let's keep a pointer to this too. It's funny, I've built up like some code over the years of working with Unity that, you know, I do things a certain way now, and this is kind of the latest way I'm doing things. So map window, awake. So this initializes it once it comes online. This, there we go. All right, now that we have that, do we need to initialize that? Oh, wait a minute. Where's the init? There is no init. Why did I have that there then? Oh, that's a window. No? Oh, that is that. What the heck? Alright. Well, if everything goes well, after I do all this, things should just work. MazeQuest 2? No, it's not, Dave. MazeQuest 2 is, no, that's about as done as it's going to be for a while. No, this is another game. Okay. All right. Okay, this is event engine. That pointer. No. There it is. No, I don't need a map window. No. No. Map window. There it is. Is that still, is that not defunct? Flip. I don't see it there. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong space. Huh. I don't know where that came from. I don't think that works anymore. Oh, wait. I should not name things the same name. That's confusing. Okay. Okay, so map window is different than map window, which is stupid me for naming those the same. That could have yeah. Hopefully that doesn't screw me up somewhere else. I've got pointer map, I've got map window and map window, and that was a stupid thing on my part. Why is there a pointer there? No. And they're both named update window. Is these two different things entirely? Because I think they are. God, I'm confusing the hell out of myself. Okay, yeah. God, why did I do that? Why did I name it map window? I need to change that name. Okay, I'm going to change that name because that is too confusing and I'm going to screw myself up if I do that. Is that a Beethoven remix? This is from the game Seventh Legion, and it's one of the background musics in the game. I don't know if this is based on Beethoven or not. That's not right. Git map. Ah, this is interesting. Where is that from? Okay, so that's still not right. Well, where was that supposed to be? Get map hex for screen position. Get map hex for screen position? Where did I have that? Get map position for screen position. Map hex for screen position. I don't see it anywhere. Let's see. Is it F2? No, it's not F2. Find. Current project. What is it called? It's in map window. That's what I thought. Wait a minute, what the hell is map window? God. Oh my god. I have map window. What the hell is this? Windows map window. Okay, alright, that's okay. Alright, fine. Okay, it's in map window, which is where? Okay, I could just do a... Alright, I know what I can do. There we go. Good. Slowly but surely getting there. Well, I confused the hell out of myself. 18 errors so far. Why can't I get that? Engine. There it is. Step pointer inst. Another couple of... we're down to 8. We're down to 8 errors. 4 errors, baby. Okay, I'm finally there. Let's see. Game data dot map, no, dot world. Tile class. This is right? This is what we want. No, this isn't what we want. Hex tile. Well, map class dot hex. No. Map class. What is this here? Map hex. Okay, map hex. That's what we should be using. Dot get hex at hex dot y world dot wrap x world dot wrap y. There we go. Okay. What's the problem now? Local variable. Oh. Oh, okay. Where are these defined? Oh, okay. H. Okay, there we go. Update info. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, and if hex is it's invalid, if we pass it a null, okay, so if we pass it a null, we need to zero these out. Because it's possible we could be clicking on something that's not a valid hex. Why do I name it map class instead of map? You know, it's naming things. Okay, I name things in a way that I try to keep from confusing myself. Map is different than map class. Map is an instance of map class. When I say map, I think of the map. I don't think of the code. There's no reason. I don't have to name it like that. But it's just like... It's recommending a change here, and I don't know what the change is. Alright. Yeah, it's arbitrary. That's all I could say. People have their own naming conventions. This is kind of mine. Classes are named classes typically with me. So I have menu class for my menu. I don't call it menu because, well, maybe it wouldn't be too confusing, but I don't know. Just to keep myself safe. The menu is the physical thing. The menu class is the code. Okay, so if all right, let's try that. Oh yeah, well I suppose you could just yeah, I suppose you could capitalize one and not. I don't know. I don't like it. You know, naming conventions not there. It's not. It's only important that you kind of understand what you're doing. Okay, what happened? Ah, I see what happened. Okay, let's do it this way then. Let's try that. Start happens after awake, so everything should wake up first and initialize itself, and then I can then in start. That should work. There it is. Maybe. No, we got another one. What was it? Now what? Change menu. What's mapped UI? Oh, I know what happened there. Menu. Ah, yes. Mapped UI was not. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. This should probably be named mapped UI. Now I know why I named it map window, but there's two windows. There's two map windows. Oh well. Oh, okay. Another one somewhere. Update window didn't work for some reason. Train layer update view. What happened? Not set to instance of object, which means pointer map or train lookup table, perhaps. Well, what's null? What could be null? It's the map, the train layer. Did we do something here? Where's the pointer map coming from? I don't see why that would be a problem. Train lookup table? No, that can't be right. Can't be wrong. Train layer might not be. Oh, wait a minute. Did I ever create this? One reference. Where did that happen? Okay, on awake. Yeah, I probably take a lot more time than maybe I should when it comes to naming things, because I'm one of those people that I try to have everything really nice and tidy so I don't confuse myself. Because I know from experience, it's programming efficiently is all about not confusing yourself. Whoa, that was huh. Slice of ginger. Woof. Good stuff. Cat's still over there on the bed. No, where am I looking? Yeah, he's right there. There he is. Whew. Speaking of confusing myself, I'm not exactly sure what's wrong here. Naming is one of your top priorities. Yeah. I would say just in general, making everything kind of as sequential as possible, naming things as descriptively as possible. All of that is kind of designed to make it so I don't reach a point where I'm just totally baffled as to what's going on. And it's worked pretty well so far. I'd like to say I'm a pretty clean programmer. Like, not a lot of bugs. And I've done some fairly complicated things without like, totally, you know, losing myself as to what's going on. Yeah. All right. So what is going on here? This is a good question. Oh, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go for this. I'm going to debug.log, and we'll print out these variables. See which one is not right. Try pointer map first. Is the pointer map null? The other thing that could be null is the train layer. Let's see what that says. Yeah, descriptive with your naming, yeah. I think so. The train layer is null. Why is the train layer null? That's interesting. Train layer, okay. Create train layers. Is this not firing? This is not either not firing or not firing when it should. Because that should always be there. Like to include what type of element it is too. Yeah. There's the was the Microsoft naming convention where the name is like, I don't know, 10 words long or something like that. I think that's a bit much. You also, like, another nice thing is to be able to just look at a line and not have to read a ton to figure out what's going on. So keeping the names, also for me, keeping the names short as possible will also, as descriptive as possible, helps. Yeah. And my God, I don't miss pointers. I don't miss pointers. I was looking at, when I looked at that C++ code just a little while back, and I was having to try to figure out, okay, this guy's storing everything through a pointer. So, in this case, it was a game, and the statistics were stored by just a pointer in memory. Not a variable, just a pointer in memory. And it was dereferenced, you know, through, oh, I don't know. He was dereferencing it by, you know, something I think he had somewhere else. But just looking at that, you're supposed to be looking at a variable which represents something, and all you can see is this pointer to this location in memory. Oh, it's so horrible. I don't miss those days. So awful. This was a 30-year-old game engine that I was looking at, which is somewhat popular. Like, the game engine has literally been being worked on for 30 years, so, you know, you can imagine it's pretty rudimentary as far as the graphics and everything. And it was a multiplayer, massive multiplayer online game engine. I guess this would have been one of the first. Anyway, God, it was horrible looking at that. It was just like a black box, you know. You're horrible, just horrible. Oh, God, I don't miss those days. We've come so far. So this must not be getting fired in time for some reason. So awake. So this must not be getting fired. Why would this not be getting fired? This has to be getting fired. I'd better do this. You know what? I'm going to do this because, for crying out loud, I'm going to confuse myself some. So this is awake right here. So once there should not be any updates firing before everything has hit in that awoke phase. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I see what the problem is. This should be start. Yeah, we got things a little bit confused here. This should be start. To give the map window time to awake. Okay. In big projects with 50+ people, naming conventions for variables and especially methods is very important. I imagine, yeah, I imagine. I've not worked with that many people yet on a project, thank God. Let's see here. Map engine has awoken. All right, that's not really. I think I fixed it. Yeah, I think I fixed it. This should have been in the start because start happens after awake. That was my problem. I'm certain that's going to fix it now. Oh, we're still running. Whoops. All right, good so far. Oh boy, now we got something else wrong. Now what? Oh, good. We finally got to this part. Okay. So what's the problem? Pointer hex info that might not be assigned. That's probably what's going on. Yep, that was a problem. Awesome. Now it should work. When you work on it at your own, you can name it as you want. Yeah. Okay, did it. All right. So here we go. Let's maximize this. Okay, so I just brush over a tile and I could see all the info. Dirt. Well, you know what? I don't know what that info is. That's one of the problems. I was about to ask you if there's a specific framework you're working with, but it's Unity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working with the Unity engine. By the way, I'm a big fan of Unity engine, so. Okay, let's just do terrain. There we go. I don't think we have to do the toString now. Yeah. Where's the society to change naming convention now? Oh, yes. Having to go back and change all of it. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that frequently, though. I always, it's a bugaboo of mine. But I always figure out later, you know what? I want to do something this way. I want to name this. And then I go back and I change all the instances of that. It's horrible. And I don't know, I always do it. I always do it. Yeah. Ever going to play Here's My Magic 2 again? Yeah, eventually. Eventually. Commercial? Well, not for big companies, but yeah, I work currently as a programmer. I'm working for, see, 2 clients right now. Yeah. You know, private projects, not a ton of money. But yeah. I guess it's commercial. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by commercial. I never worked for, like, a major company, no. Control R plus R for mass rename. Yeah. I'll try to remember that. Okay, improvement. Well, that's too much. Improvement. But I'm gonna want... Oh, it doesn't fit on the frickin' thing, does it? Do I want it that big? I could just abbreviate this stuff for now. I think maybe it was a Visual Studio, but I used a mass rename in another editor, and it screwed things up. Maybe that's why I don't ever think of using that anymore. Okay, so you can't believe I'm still on a 4x3 monitor. I need to get a new monitor, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna get there. Trust me, I'm gonna get there. Okay, so right here, terrain is water, correct. Detail is none, correct. Improvement barrack. Oh, that's wrong. Why is that wrong? That's weird. Barracks? What do you mean barracks? Maybe I did that somewhere. Because all... Oh, Fortress has somehow been switched with, barracks for some reason. Force field is correct. Force field, yeah, force field. Fortress again is wrong. Okay. So that is giving me, well, more or less the correct detail on the tile, although seems to be not totally correct. It's safe in Visual Studio? Okay. Alright, I need to figure out why those names are switched. Definitely should not be. So barracks and fortress, how did I get this one fluffed up? Barracks, so it's housing, fortress, and barracks. Fortress and barracks, that's correct. Maybe it's not right in here. Fortress. Barracks. Okay, it must be screwed up somewhere else then. Housing, let's see. Wall, housing, fortress, and barracks. Well, okay, that's right. Well, that's interesting. Uh-oh, what's going on? Would it be too much to have the tiles merged together if they're the same type and next to each other to form larger mountainous forest? Because that would look neat. Well, no. At this point, we're just getting something visually so I can make sure that I'm placing things and they're actually going to where I place them. But yeah, as far as tiling goes, there's a lot you can do there if you have the time for the graphics. But yeah, yes, Dan, eventually that would be the goal, is to have something like that. Hey, Blender, welcome back. Yeah. Okay, so why would those be switched now? So fortress, barracks. Let me make sure. So element 2 should be fortress. Element 3 should be barracks. Indeed. Okay, so that's working. That should be right. Right. Get hexats. Yeah, it would cause some more programming work, but like I said, it's not too bad. We don't need to do it now. That's definitely down the road, though. I mean, yeah, I would make the graphics here for this game look as professional as possible. So, yeah, obviously you'd want some tiling in there. Auto tiling, I guess. Kind of like what you would see in, say, the Heroes of Might Magic 3 editor. That sort of thing. Why would that be? Hold on a minute. Let me see that again, because I almost don't believe it. Yeah, it says barracks right there. That says fortress. Well, there should only be one fortress, so we know that that's correctly... That graphic is correct and the name is wrong. How long did it take me to make MazeQuest 2? Oh god, that was like a year and a half, or a year and like 3 months or something like that. Something ridiculous. Alright, this is a stupid mistake, and I'm not sure where I'm making that stupid mistake. Yeah, I'll be streaming Heroes 3 tomorrow, HRAF. Okay, it would be that. We have, yeah. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, okay. Let's see, 0. You know what it might be? Improvement, get hex at. You know what? One problem I think I understand now. I think I know maybe what's going on. Improvement none. Terrain. Well, terrain also has none. Okay, let's look at this again. Hold on a minute. I'm not quite sure how I'm doing something. Okay. So missing... Really? I'm going that far out there. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 25 by 25. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. Let's get up here. Nope. Okay, missing. And we do that. All right. So we just, what, set it to none? Because where am I setting that to none? Yeah, I'm setting this to none. Ooh, I don't know. If get graphic, what does get graphic give us? Return minus, oh, okay, -1. All right, set graphic. If graphic G not equal to graphic. Graphic is less than 0. Okay, I see. Enabled equals false. Okay, that's what I'm doing. All right. Got it. Okay, so it can return -1, and that's nothing, essentially. Okay, see you later, Deliberator. Hey, Kevin. What was the song from Courage the Cowardly Dog the Boat sing? Oh no, that wouldn't be. No, no. These are all. This is all game music, by the way. Yeah, making your own game, making a game on your own is not easy. I've done it. It's possible, and it's actually possible to make quite, complex games on your own. You have to sacrifice graphics, though. Graphics are not going to be like, even if you're a good artist, you're probably not going to have a lot of time to do the art. So, unless you're going to hire somebody to do that, the graphics probably going to suffer a bit. Really, most of the difficulty or the time-consuming part of the game is graphics and content and stuff like that. This game will be randomly generated as far as the maps go, so that cuts out a huge part of the content. Like, I remember making, like, the scripting for MazeQuest 2 for the, like, the scenes and stuff like that. Just that took a lot of time. Also going in there with the tables for the, like, the different classes and stuff like that, and, like, hand tweaking that, making the items. Yeah. Alright, let's go back in here. Somewhere in here, we're screwing up, I think, right in here. So, we get the improvement. Get hex at. Okay, no, we get the hex at, fine. And that gives us a, really? Oh, dot improvement, okay. Well, I think, equals, what if I do that? Does that make grass? Oh, I can't do that? Oh, -1. No, we can't do that. Shoot. Alright, let's get hex at, okay, I see the problem of what I'm doing here. Style equals -1, set graphic. Game design itself, just deciding what your game is and why you have it. Doing graphics in the game is another whole matter, yeah. You just stick to text type of games, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm an artist, so I can hack together graphics fairly quickly, rudimentary graphics. So, I mean, when I try to make a game, I try to make something that visually appeals to me as much as possible. Although, like I said, I had to do the graphics really fast for MazeQuest 2, and I settled on some stuff that definitely wasn't as good as I wanted. Okay. No. Minus equals. Hex tile minus. Alright, there you go. This is it. There you go. Why C#? Well, it's kind of the default language for Unity, and it's really nice. I like it. Yeah, making a game is kind of like making a movie. It's that involved. Okay, well, that obviously didn't work. So that would be 0. Shoot. You know what? Maybe it would be better to just not even mess with stuff like that. Well, kitty cat, what did you want? The cat said meow. I'm not sure what he wants. Apparently he woke up. Meow. I don't know if you guys heard that, but cat wakes up and goes meow. Well, can I help you? I enjoy the mechanics part of game making. That's, for me, that's the fun part. So, alright, so... What? What do you want, huh? Oh, he wants out. Oh, okay. Cat's got to go out. Cat's like, okay, I woke up, now I'm headed out. Got things to do. Where's my other sample? All right. Goodbye. So yeah, he took a little nap. Now he's got things to do outside, apparently. All right. So what I'm going to do here. I don't know, this might not have been the problem, but, I've got two ways to solve this. I could just have a blank space. I'd rather not have that, though. I could have just a blank space in my graphics to represent a nothing tile, a tile where there's literally nothing. I'd rather not do that, though, because that's kind of wasteful. Instead, I will just, if I detect that there's nothing in the tile, We just go through some extra code here. Go through a switch, you know, like an if statement or something, and just not draw it. That would be the best way to do it, I think. How do I do that with my current setup, though? Set graphic. If we set minus negative graphic, let's see. Graphic equals G. Oh my god, am I really doing that? Oh my god. Well, that's not the most efficient way to be doing that. Oh! I didn't realize I was doing this. What am I doing? I'm searching through the components and oh my god. Holy crap, I had no idea. Well, that's one thing we need to change. Wow. Wow. Okay. I just good thing I looked at that. Well, that could be a lot more efficient. All right. So, but that looks okay as far as like if I have a graphic that's less than 0, I just enabled it on false. Okay, that's fair enough. Hex tile equals 0. All right. So 0 would be what I get from that hex tile that has nothing on it. So we get down here, we have 0. Why wouldn't this work? Int tile equals 1. This should work. Why am I setting the layer every frame? I realize that this code is a little bit old, but still, it seems really stupid what I'm doing here. Almighty. I can't believe I'm doing that. I can't believe I'm doing that, that one thing that way. Still, that should work. Get hex at... I'm also, well, I'm doing a lot of things here that I don't know why I'm doing them. It's never a good sign. I mean, if I really wanted to do that, I could do that down here. Why would you do it right there? Another mystery. Well, I'll tell you what, let's fix this. What is object? Where did OBG come from? Yeah, I'm not actually calling that right now. We're not actually updating that anyway. The outline thing was an idea I had, and that's kind of gone away. So that's not even being reached technically. But yeah, it's okay. It's not actually being. It's actually off right now. I tell you what, really, where the hell are we getting object from? OBG hex layer window. I am just. Am I really doing that? Okay, global position. Okay, this is the object. Okay. Shoot. This is the hex layer when I'm just terribly confused as to what I even did. Hex object. Well, obviously it's working. Maybe I shouldn't even worry about it. Okay, I think I know what that is. I'm so... What? Hey, Sarah. It's one of your biggest problems is cess over having the most efficient code possible. Yeah, I'm definitely one of those people that likes really efficient code. I'm not sure, though. Boy, I wish I could understand what the hell I did here. I think I understand what I'm doing, but then it doesn't make any sense. This is totally... What the freaking hell? Hold on, let me see where this is coming from. Oh, okay. I got totally confused there. Okay. All right. I know how to fix this. Okay. I thought I was looking at something else. Fine. All right. That makes sense. But still, this is still bullcrap. So we should have a pointer to the renderer. Using the right data structure is often much more efficient than optimizing the code. Let's see here. I try to. I mean, this is a good example of what a stickler I am for efficiency. The engine I'm using to draw the graphics is using a pooling system. So the memory footprint that I actually have for drawing the map is like, 100,000 bytes maybe at the most. Whereas if you actually try to draw the map that I would be drawing with objects, you'd be talking like, 30 megabytes or something crazy. Which today isn't a big deal, but I still like the fact that I'm that efficient. Also doesn't take as long to load. If you ever notice, like, one of the, any modern game that you have is going to be, like, loading, because it's loading, the textures and all that kind of crap, and I'm there. So, it sacrifices some real-time performance, but it's not noticeable because it's, computers are so fast nowadays that it doesn't really matter. Okay, so why... First of all, I'm kind of wondering why I should even have that. Yeah, okay, we're going to need... what are we going to need here? Set visibility. Okay, we're going to need renderer... Why do we have renderer and sprite renderer? Why are both of those thing? I'm curious. This is really driving me nuts here. Why would we have renderer and sprite renderer? Because it's been so long that I kind of forgot. Sprite renderer. Why do we have... Why are we accessing both renderer and sprite renderer? Shouldn't those be the same thing? Okay, whatever. I don't care. We'll all right. Renderer. All right. Just initialize those at the beginning. No. Rather than have to do a call where we actually look through a list of the things that are attached to an object, we just immediately get those references at the very beginning, and then we could just use them down here. And I'm not sure why I did it this way. I should have known better at this point. Because this is something that's happening every frame. Set visibility. Pointer. Wait a minute, that was render, right? Yeah. Also, not sure why I'm setting the layer order every frame. That's really bizarre. Let's see what this does. I know we had that one problem, but let's see if we fixed it. Oh no, apparently not. Oh, the detail layer. I even... You know what? Wait a minute, detail layer. Yeah, that should be there. What's it say the problem is? Object reference not sent to reference. Update match engine. Yeah. So the detail layer is not getting initial. That's possible. I'm usually pretty good about remembering what I did, but sometimes no. Well, this is weird. I'm going to actually look and see what I'm missing. Detail lookup table might be the problem. We'll see what we're missing here. Or the detail lookup table might be the other thing that's not. What the hell did I just do? see. Let's see what those give. Comments exist for that reason. I know. I mean, when I work for other people, I do comment my code. Oh, it's actually happening here. Okay, that's why that's happening. Never mind. Okay, so sprite order. Winner sprite rend. Ah, I see why it's happening. Okay. Huh. All right. I see why that happened. Never mind. That was yeah, I comment sometimes in my own code. When I'm working for other people, I do a lot more commenting, but I also have a lot more time. So it's kind of a time thing. All right. Okay. This is still getting confused, though. This is still, for some reason, a barracks. And this is, for some reason, a fortress. It doesn't make any sense. Well, actually, I don't know which is which. I don't know which is actually supposed to be which, because, I don't know what we have confused with what. Okay, but at least that's a little bit cleaner. And we've got everything kind of working smoothly so far. We still don't know why that's doing that. Yeah. I usually I try to do the explanation for my code through the names of things. That way I look at it and I'm like, oh, okay, that does that because it's named that way. Like I said, this is my only personal style for working with my own personal code. It's meant to go as quickly as possible and still be understandable. I am... Oh, okay, I know why I was doing that. That was for the outlines. That's why I was doing that. Screw that. We're not doing outlines anymore. Okay, now on to the bigger problem. Why the heck are those confused? I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what we could do. We could test this really quick by doing something. Fill map with terrain. Fill with improvements. Let's fill with class dot improvement dot fortress. No. And let's see what that actually gives me. Is my game design game MazeQuest 2 somewhat like Heroes, or is it a lot different? It's a lot different. It's an RPG. It's not a strategy game, although it has a battle mode that's kind of strategic. But I think the real place that it stands out is with the mechanics. I think it's in character design. Okay, so that's, yeah, those are obviously mixed up. I tried to put a fortress there, and it says it's a fortress, but it's definitely the wrong graphic, which is damn confusing. Oh, no, that's not it, no. That's the fortress. That's, okay, so fortress is actually... Let's try to put the barracks and see what it says. I think I might know where the problem is. Yeah. I think I might know what the problem is. I think it's offset by 1. So we're actually not. This is going to be a problem with a lot of stuff, actually. Because there's no 0 in my sprite sheet. There's no none category in my sprite sheet. Yeah, it's an RPG. Okay. Alright, so that means what? That's weird. Barracks. I would, So I put the barracks there, and it's got that other improvement. Barracks is what, 4? Yeah, it's 4. I'm getting 3. No, I'm getting 2. I put 4 in there and I get a 2. Yeah, 4 is right here. I might get into 2. I could understand if I put in a 4 and I got a 3, but what the hell? It's more like, let's say, Final Fantasy VI or something like that, maybe similar to that type. Yeah, it's got a grid overworld, and a separate battle mode, which is a hex-based battle mode. If you go to the link in my description, you can see the video feed, or the video footage, and some screenshots to get kind of an idea of how it plays. It's also kind of a static world where you go through, you go through a certain path. Enemies do not respawn, so you have a certain amount of, well, they could. You can turn on enemy respawning, but normally they don't respawn. You have a certain amount of fixed, money and experience available. And you go through, the maps. There's 5 maps, and each map has an end boss that's fairly challenging. So depending on what difficulty you play it on, you may have real trouble actually getting through the bosses. So you have to kind of plan your character, you can plan your party out, and I guess on anything but hard, you could probably do it pretty haphazardly, but hard is difficult even for me to get through. It's pretty challenging. And it was made like that because I was trying to cut down on the time that take to make it, because making a big RPG with a lot of content, that's a lot of work. So I was still learning the ropes with several engines at the time, so I was trying to go really fast. Although it still took me a long time. Alright, so this is weird. So I put in a 4, or I put in a 2 and I get a 4. No, I put in a 4 and I get a 2, and I put in a 3 and I get a 4. Is that right? No, I put in a 3. No, I put in a 2 and I get a 3, but I put in a... Hold on. Let me see this again. Okay. Fortress is a 3. Barracks is a 4. I put a 3 and I get a 4, and I put a 4 and I get a 2. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It might be your cup of tea. Like I said, the mechanics, the thing I'm really proud of is the mechanics. Great mechanics as far as customization of your party and your heroes. That's kind of what sets it apart, I'd say. Yeah. I mean, links in the description if you want to check it out there. Yeah. So I have no idea. Huh. Get hex add improvement. Okay, fine. Get graphic is probably where we're going wrong. Well, first of all, okay, tile equals -1 if hex tile is greater than 0. Get that tile for the hex tile. That makes sense. Fair enough. Okay, that's fine. I don't think there's any problems there. What is going on, though? That doesn't matter. Oh my god, I know where it's going wrong. It's going wrong down here. What am I doing? What am I doing? How is this even working if I'm doing it like this? I don't understand. Oh my god. Well, I don't know how it's even working if I'm doing it like this. This doesn't make any sense. Wow. Well, it shouldn't even work. How's it working? This is my big question. Oh my god. Love RPGs, love mechanics, just not doing them myself. Okay. Well, I consider myself pretty good at making mechanics, if anything. So this should work. I don't know how it was working before. That's the most baffling part. It's like it shouldn't have been working at all before, but it is. Okay, well, that definitely works better. Weird. How was it working before? Forest, hill. Okay, that's right. I don't know how it was working before. Wait a minute. No, Forest Hill's 0 and 2. 0 and 1. Is that right? Yeah, 0 and 1. Oh, good God. How was this working before if I was doing it so wrong right there? I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. That's got my brain tired in knots. Well, it's been a while since I looked at this code here, and I don't know why it was working, why it wasn't. Huh, but now it should be working. Not that good at doing what's best with game mechanics and strategies. Got to be good at math, economics. Still enjoy it a lot. Well, that's great. That's great. I enjoy, for some reason, I enjoy, like, coming up with mechanics, game mechanics. That's what I really love. Hard to get a job. Well, I don't know. I know there are. I've seen advertisements for people looking for people to come over and do the mechanics for their game, but I imagine you'd have to have a better portfolio than I do in that area. Anyway, a lot easier to get a job as a programmer. I think it's one of those jobs that I guess having somebody just specialize in that area is probably not going to be too common. Probably what you're going to do is you're going to have somebody who's, you know, that's one of his jobs. But I don't know. But that's what I really like doing, I think. I don't mind programming either, believe it or not. Like in Civ games with the best optimization of tile usage. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of playing the game. Yeah, well, that's like I said, that's my cup of tea. Is like, how do I play this game the most efficiently? You know, how do I come up with new strats that are are good? For some reason, I like that. Okay, well, it is working now, so I guess I can't complain. This is now working. It still says those are barracks. What the hell? You piece of crap. Maybe it's not working. To be a game designer, you need to find an indie game team and bet on success. Yeah, because, I mean, if you go to one of those big companies and say, I want to be a game designer, they usually, like, that's usually, like, the top of the system, right? They already have their people who have worked their way up to be the, like, the designer or the producer or whatever. That's not like an entry-level job, like a programmer or an artist or something like that, where you can start on kind of the bottom. So, yeah, that's kind of the job you do after you've done everything else and kind of worked your way up to the top. Or at least I figure. Oh, man. It's still wrong. It's still ass backwards. Okay, that's 3. That's 2. Let me see what these are now. It's 3. Oh, no. Oh, no. I am so confusing myself. It's 3 and 2. Hold on, I'm going to print out some more information that might shed some light on what's actually going on. Yeah, be an indie team and bet on success. That's quite a bet. That's quite a bet. Try to, yeah. So the Sega use of defend combat action, making it an actual viable option strat. Yeah. There are a lot of other problems with that game, though. Yeah, well, I guess I'm kind of the person that, like, when I get a game, I'll go online and look up how individual mechanics actually work, because that's what I need to actually know what strategy I could find that would be the most efficient. So I'm used to looking at that stuff all the time. So I've got in my head quite a collection of different mechanics from different games that I've memorized. For me, that's just normal. I guess not everybody does that. Okay, Grass 1, Barracks 4, Fortress 3. Okay, so the Fortress 3 is correct, but the graphic isn't correct for some reason. Fortress 1, Grass 1. Okay, fine. None. Okay, 0. Alright, that's correct. Yeah, so these are correct. The graphics aren't correct, though. That is just the most baffling thing. Yeah, some Sega, I have a warm place in my heart for it just because it was one of the games that I owned on the Super Nintendo back in the day. I got it for, I don't know, Christmas or something. I didn't realize, you know, a lot of people consider it kind of bad, but I didn't realize just how bad it was back then because I owned it and I just played it a bunch just because. What else are you gonna do? But yeah, I'm one of those people that actually looks up, you know, the formulas for, you know, damage and stuff like that online all the time when I look at a game. Don't know why those are flipped, but the order is correct. So 3, 2, 3, so 3 and 4. That could be right. And 3, and these are 3 and 4, which would equate to 2 and 3. Right. Must be somewhere in here. 0, housing, 2 and 3. Those are right. Still new to me. I look up stuff, but it's been mostly just a gamer player. It's different when trying to make the game yourself and deciding on what you're going to do. New to coming up with mechanics. Yeah. Something to do with the way my brain works. I like inventing mechanics. But I also have a large collection of mechanics from other games that I've looked at the details of, so I have something to kind of draw from. Maybe the get graphic is... get graphic is working for other things. Why shouldn't it work for this? Map hex. Hex tile class. Where is this actually used? See, this is some code I wrote a while back, and therefore I don't... Oh, I see. That's okay. Where is this even used? Maybe this isn't even used in, Where is this crap used? Love using Morrowind, so much publicly available mechanics. Yeah. I don't like the Morrowind mechanics, maybe it's just me. The Morrowind mechanics bug me. You know why it bugs me? Is because there is no scalability to any of that stuff. It was a long time ago that I looked at the Morrowind mechanics. Or is it Morrowind? It was one of those games. I don't know if it was Morrowind or the other games. But it's like you cast a spell, and it might last 15 seconds. And it doesn't really matter what you do. you might have one modifier that might make it last 20 seconds, and that's about it. And it's not like you can like improve something that can make it last, you know, start scaling to some significant amount. Stuff like that annoyed me. I like scalability. I like stuff. I like the option of saying, okay, I want to take all my points and put them here, and you know, increase something to as high as I can get them with all my points. I don't like things that are so limited. It's just the way I like stuff. Civ Sega got some issues, yeah. You know what I liked about the 7 Saga? I liked the fact that you'd run around and there'd be these guys, you know, the other NPCs in the world would run around and kind of appear to do things too. I love that interactability with the other characters in the game. Played a bit of Sega, but grew up with Nintendo. Yeah, I grew up initially with the Sega Master System because a friend had the Sega Master System, and I saw it, and I'm like, wow, I want that. And I was aware of Nintendo, but I kind of missed out on the Nintendo. I did play some of it at, like, you know, some other people's like houses, but I think what happened, well, from what I remember, I did like my Sega. It wasn't, you know, like, my Sega Master System wasn't bad, but I always felt like I kind of missed out on the really good stuff from Nintendo. So when I went to get the 16-bit operating system, I'm like, okay, this time I'm going to get the Nintendo version, which was the Super Nintendo, because, you know, wasn't really totally happy with what Sega had. I felt that they didn't have, like, the really good stuff. So, then I got the Super Nintendo. Later got a Sega Genesis, but first I got the Super Nintendo. Yeah, it doesn't have a scalability. Oblivion and Skyrim went that way after Morrowind. Okay. Yeah, the lack of scalability really annoyed me with the mechanics. From what I actually picked up a... I don't think I played the game. I picked up a book, like a strategy guide that listed all those things, like the spells and all those, like, you know, attributes and stuff like that. And I read through it a long time ago. As I do sometimes. That's good reading for me for some reason. Okay, I've come across another piece of my own code that I don't remember how that worked. Hex tile class. Where is this actually implemented? Okay. Alright, looks like that's just a lookup table. Oh, it is. It's a lookup table. Okay. Alright. So that mystery is solved, I think. Fair enough. Alright. So, in that case, a much smarter way to do this would be... map engine dot pointer instance dot hex lookup table terrain, right? Dot name. What's the problem? Oh, okay, int. Okay. Okay, I see. Morrowind's super hard in the beginning, gets some stats levels, equipment equals OP. Okay. Gracias. Not well balanced. Yeah, I think this was the game that everybody said that you could play for a long, long time. Never. Well, no, I did originally play. I think it was Morrowind, and I played it for a little bit, very briefly. Yeah. I'm not sure why I didn't play it a little bit more than I did. You know what? I think there might be something broken with the detail on here somewhere. How far am I from making a game like Might and Magic? I think we're maybe a year or two away from that. I'd love to do it, but, well, in between work, first priority is a game like Master of Magic. Second priority is maybe MazeQuest, another MazeQuest game. Maybe the third priority would be something like another Might and Magic game. Love to do it, but you gotta have a lot of assets for a game like that. You gotta have, 3D objects and stuff, which take a while to make, or at least for me. I probably wouldn't make them. I'd probably hire somebody to do that. Super open game, yeah. I like those kind of games. I like the Might and Magic, open world type games. I love those. They don't really make those anymore, though. Oh. There have been projects working on Might Magic before. You mean the old versions? Yeah, there's definitely been some mods for like Might Magic 6 and such. Loved Might and Magic 4 and 5. Those were good too. I started on those a while back. Those were like a long time ago was when I played those. And the thing wrong with that Might and Magic 4 and 5 was kind of the mechanics. Or a lot of kind of broken mechanics in that game. Kind of sad, but those were good games though. I think Might and Magic 6 may have been the pinnacle of the series, though. I'm eating chicken, rice, French fries, and salad. Here's is great too, yeah. What do I think is the best programming language? Well, out of the ones I've used, I'd say I like C# the most. Children of the Void, an unofficial sequel to Might and Magic. Oh, they shut it down, really? So Ubisoft shut that down, huh? It's funny you say that the old games had a lot of bugs, but the new games I think have more bugs. Just because of laziness, I think. Back in the day, they couldn't release a buggy product because people would complain too much and they had no way to patch it really easily, but nowadays it's practically, when they release a new game, it's basically beta. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think the older games were less buggy actually on average, because they had to be. Well, they did have patches, but they, you know, people weren't as plugged into the internet. Also, it was a lot more special when a new game was released. Like, I remember there were a few years there where it was like you had like one or two games that you wanted to play that were getting released, and you were really excited because you read somewhere that they were coming out. You're like, yeah. These days, you got like 20, 30 games coming out a day or something like that. Something really crazy. And you just can't even keep up with it. So it's like, people always tell me, "Way, they're going to make a new whatever it is." And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Add that to the list of millions of games that I, you know, on my list to maybe check out. It's not as special anymore because it's become so easy to become a developer. I finished eating. I'm going to be right back. I like take this plate out. Fighting games have come a long, long way. Getting excited over Street Fighter 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Market saturation is just unbelievable now. It's easier for small indies like myself. Then at the same time, it's harder because if I had come up with, say, MazeQuest 2 back in, let's say, '95, and I released it on PC, it might have actually got some real traction back then. But today, because, you know, everybody else and his brother is pushing games out like Steam, I don't know. It's kind of like, it's just buried. Hey, Oleg. There's two cats. You know, let's see here if you guys can see this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at those two. Look at those two guys. And look at these two guys. So one puts himself like, he puts his entire body in the food, so the other guy can't, like, you know, get in there and eat his food, basically. It's such a... just sad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No. Okay, you guys have eaten, now it's time to go out. Clearly looking around for a place to take a dump. I'm not gonna let that happen. As an enterprise developer, I'd rate you for using magic numbers, but then again, it's probably okay in a project like this. Magic numbers? What do you mean magic numbers? Alpha cat. Yeah, well, you know, the white colored cat is the one who started it all. He came from I guess he came from somewhere where he had to really fight for his food, and so he just puts himself right, he puts his whole body on the food dish to like push out anybody else. Oh, where you write a number in the code without assigning it to a variable. Am I doing that? I usually don't do that myself. I don't know where you saw that, but I usually don't do that myself either. I might have a few places where I've done that, but it's safe. Or comment or anything. Ah, well, you know. It's my code and I'm working fast and I'm trying to just save time basically. So details not, oh no, improvement swamp 4. Ooh, that's wrong. That's so wrong. Right now this music is from King's Bounty Crossworlds, I think. Do I have a library of all the commands, or do I know them all? You mean all the... I have quite a few memorized, and the autocomplete helps. Yeah, some of it's from Might and Magic, the Might and Magic series. Oh, hold on a minute. Random. Let me see where you saw that. Just curious. Oh, this is a rant. How is this a magic number? It's a magic number. You mean it's just not that clear what it is? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So there's just no explanation for it. It's not that bad. It's just you don't probably understand what it's supposed to represent. I do because I wrote it. Yeah. Some of this stuff, it's like I have Might and Magic series. I have some of just the music I've gleaned off the internet. Yeah. General RPG kind of music. Alright, so what was I... So, for some reason... Swamp. Here's what I really want to know. I really want to know what the number is on there. Okay, that's 4, and that's a 3. But it's not. It shouldn't be. Four, and that's a 3. That shouldn't be that way. Maybe I'm passing the wrong thing here. Oh, that's right. That's where it is right there. But no, that's probably not. Well, you know, I'm not really, I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Maybe. Wish you could understand all of it. Yeah. I wish I could understand some of it. I'm not sure why something isn't working here. So get hex at. All right, that should be fine. And then we update the info right there. Go to definition here. I don't understand. Where is this actually even used? Oh, I see what's going on. Of course, that's going to be wrong. Well, I've got an issue here where I don't even remember why I did something this way. I think this was maybe the wrong way to do it, based on how I have the graphics. Probably doesn't matter. This is something I'm going to have to like brainstorm separately here, because it looks like I was planning to do something some way and then it changed. And so we could just kind of gloss over this and instead try to get something else done. Thanks, Oleg. Yeah, this is C#. Yeah, maphex.ca. Yeah, some of it's fairly well commentated. Some of it's not. Basically, yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. Raspafel. Yeah, I'm definitely streaming tomorrow. So okay, so I'm gonna just say forget about it as far as this goes, and we're just going to say whatever. We don't really, because I don't quite understand why I did what I did yet. I'm going to have to take another look at this when I can concentrate fully on it. We'll just move on. Let's make sure this works. Okay. Now, this is something. We don't know what it is, but this is something. Okay, so when I click on a hex, I should have the option to do something. Maybe, let's see here, right here is where I think I'm going to put the stuff for, like, my fortress info there. Just started with JavaScript. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good place to start. It's fairly simple. You can wrap your head around it pretty easily. So, all right. So we go to this tile. And then I think maybe, you know what? Maybe right here in the box, there should be, I don't know, I'm not too sure about this interface, but I think right here should be where I have the options. Mevu or Mern stack is good. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of free information online learning how to code. Okay, so I think right here is basically where I want. I want an option to buy the tile. So basically, I want the hex info is right here. Where are my buttons? Let's get a button. Why is the button so tiny? Is there something here I don't know about? Oh, there is. That's the problem. Can I not do that? No, okay. No, it's definitely controlled here. Let's, vertical layout group. There we go. Let's see, 120. Okay, let's say acquire? I don't know how you spell acquire. I think that's right. Acquire, so the acquire is possible. Acquire or claim. Claim is maybe a better. Claim a tile. Claim. Improve. So in this thing, it should be upper center. Should be adding things here. Is it too much padding? What if we the height? And take that away. Does it work? No, it doesn't. It squishes them together. Why does it do that? Damn it. Maybe the vertical layout group isn't what I want. Let's see. You know what? Maybe I don't want layout group at all. I'll just do it myself. This is going to be too... way too... Oh, wow. And that didn't go away. Was it 20, 30, 30? The height doesn't matter here. Well, that's weird. Minus 20. Oh, okay, I see. Minus 20, that would be 0. What? That's not right. Oh god, all of this is screwed up. That's why. All of that is screwed up now. There. Okay, that's why everything was so weird. This is the problem of actually having to center these yourself. Also, it would be nice to have that tile. Ooh, to have a lot more information on that tile. 300. Let's move that up. Like right there. Information like owner and all that other kind of crap. You know what? I think I am going to have a layout component. Vertical layout group. I'm going to probably have to have several of those. Why can't I just have this centered? It should have this centered. There's a problem there. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Yep, it's King Bounty's music. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We're going to put that right about there, maybe. I like that name better for some reason. Modern programming frameworks do all the logic for the user. That would be nice if they did that. Was that directed? I didn't start just new general idea. Was that directed at me, Razvin? If you post a game using their engine, how much will it be? Will be the fee? I know in the case of Unity, it's you only owe them a fee if you make above a certain amount. Oh, or you you don't want the Unity logo displaying. You want your own logo. You can register with them for, I don't remember how much it was. And then you have the official registered version where you can change the initial starting logo to your own. Right about there and right here. Buttons. Unreal, I'm not sure. Unreal, I think, might have kind of the same model. I thought Unreal was more expensive, though. I'm not sure. I haven't worked with Unreal. You can use both C++ and C#. No, as C# in Unity. You don't want to use C++. You don't want to do that. There's no reason to put yourself through that kind of crap. If you got C#, unless you're doing something like really low level, you don't want to use C++. For a game, forget about it. Unless you really need the speed for some reason. Claim, improve. We should probably have one more there, and I don't know what it is. Let's see. I forgot how to do this, because... Hold on a minute. How did you do it so where... Maybe this wasn't the right layout to do it. Canvas group, maybe? It possibly wasn't the right way to do it, but I wanted to, like, if you didn't have a certain button, I didn't want it to, like, expand the selection. You know what? Maybe I don't want a canvas. I want a layout group at all there. Maybe that's the problem. Or maybe just get rid of that. Or maybe we want to... I know what. Let's see. Add component. Layout. Vertical layout. Maybe we just add our thing here, and then we take that layout thing. Boom. There you go. Yeah, Unreal Engine uses C++, yeah. Yeah, that's what although, you know, I use C++ for Cocos 2D X, and they had things added to it that made it more livable. For instance, they actually had, in certain cases, a garbage collector. Yeah. So maybe the version of C++ they use with Unreal, maybe that has some, you know, things to make it more bearable. Yeah. Well, thank God I don't have an engine that that we need to use C++ here. We're using C#, which is wonderful. Okay, so claim, improve. Maybe another option which I haven't thought of yet. Let's call it extra. But claim and improve, I know I need extra. You think Unreal Engine works the same with a lot of functions? Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, I would imagine, yeah. Raw C++ is pretty rough. I mean, yes, they did it. Yes, I've done it in the past, but these days, if you don't have to do it, why would you do it? Yeah, Cocoa Studio. I forgot the system, but it did have garbage collection, and although it, the pointer thing, I think, yeah, you still had the pointer thing, but you know, you just tried to not overdo it with the pointers, and it worked okay. But yeah, the memory management is the real thing that can get you into trouble. So. Yeah, the garbage collection. I think if you used a couple of built-in functions, so that, thank God, that wasn't an issue, or not a huge issue. But definitely, I'd say Unity with C# is much improved over even that. $400 a year for, I don't know, you can look it up. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember how much the Unity registered version. I don't remember the numbers, so look it up. I don't know about Unreal either. To be really efficient, you work with assembly languages. Yeah. I know a little bit about an assembly language. I took a course in it way back when in the day, but to actually write a sophisticated program like I want to make in assembly language, I'm not going to do that. No way. No way, no how. It's interesting, but good God, making a game with that, making it a sophisticated game with that would be hell. Well, there's pointers, and then there's pointers. You know, you can make a pointer point to a function. That's not too terrible. But you allocate a certain amount of memory, make a pointer point to that, and then, you know, somewhere in the code you forget what you were doing with that. Oh my God. You know, just, yeah. Or you index it to some part of that memory, and then, yeah. I think dealing with actual allocated memory, you know, pointers with a located memory versus pointers to other things like a class or something like that, big difference there in my opinion. The sort of crap you can do when you're allocating memory and then forgetting to free it or whatever is just horrible. You have to get a quote, really. Yeah, the way I always got in trouble with pointers, from what I remember, was when I'd like, you know, I'd need a chunk of memory, and then I'd locate it and get a pointer to it. That was always the memory, you know, pointers, allocated memory pointers that I remember being a problem. If I made a pointer to like something like an array or something like that, that was never a big deal. Yeah, it was always the allocated memory. Yeah. I don't think you were here when I mentioned it, Oleg, but just a little while back I worked for a brief period on a project that was it was a game engine. It was actually the server side of a game engine written like 30 years ago, and it used C++, and it was doing everything with pointers. Everything with pointers. Like, I don't know, it would have like it allocated a space of memory for the player's stats, and that was how you referenced the player's stats, was through a pointer to particular parts in memory. It was horrible. It was horrible. Unbelievable that people used to do that. And I did too for a little while. Yeah, if it calls them under, if you've got, like, you know, a language that uses them, of course they all use them under the hood, so what? But you dealing with that, oh my god. Oh, yeah. I had forgotten how bad that was, because I hadn't worked with C++ and for, you know, that long, and certainly not that type of C++, but just recently I took a look at that. It was like, you know, it was like I was remembering all the trauma from back when I used to work with C++ back in DOS. Pointers aren't that bad, but you got to know what you're doing. Always make sure you delete them properly. Sometimes that's not so easy, though, even if you do know what you're doing. Yeah. Know what you're doing. Well, does anybody really know what they're doing with pointers? I don't know. Sometimes I would say probably not. Okay, where the hell is this thing? Hold on. Oh, that's right, it's a sprite. No, I shouldn't be doing that, should I? Okay. Should be an image, not a sprite. Excuse me. 128 by 128, is that possible? Yeah, what I said, yeah. It was something. I mean, and I was trying to like find it. Well, you go through diving through the code, this part and that part, trying to find a particular where like something is actually referenced and measured. I was trying to find what was the stat I was trying to find? So you could have a religion. And I was trying to find the particular stat that held your religion. You know what religion you were in, but the thing was, I think this was a feature that was added later, so it wasn't just, you know, it wasn't just you had a stat named religion. It was actually tied somehow to your equipment. I think this is because this thing was, the religion thing was added later, and so, I don't know, somehow there was a hidden piece of equipment that had a skill, and by seeing which skill that was, you would find your religion. And all of this stuff was referenced through pointers to just a particular part in memory. It wasn't like it wasn't like a variable or anything. It was horrible. Part of the reason was because it was, stored on the server. You just say, okay, store this memory on the server. Boom. You didn't have to like take the variables or, I guess maybe this was a point in C++ where you couldn't just point to a class and turn that into a string of memory, or just reference the memory in a class and then just save that to a file. I don't know. I don't know why they did it like that, but anyway, that's how they did it, and it was horrible. It was just awful. And it was so hard to find anything. Yeah, it's easier said than done to keep pointers to memory from doing bad things, because especially when you get into things like order, the sequence things are executing in. Maybe you have a function over here, and you're not exactly sure when that function is operating. Sometimes that can happen, although that's, you should have good a good programming. You should order your program in a way where you know the sequence of things. But sometimes you can have something that's maybe happening at a certain point where you think that you've got the pointer pointing to memory, and you don't know it's either freed or something like that. And so you have a function over here that's actually accessing it, and you don't know it's actually freed. And with C++, this is what I remember from DOS. Sometimes you can do horrible things to memory and it won't crash the program. And so you don't actually know it's doing horrible things. You've got a pointer that's not pointing to where you think it is, and you're writing to it, and you don't know you're doing harm because the program doesn't crash, but it gives you weird results. And oh god. I remember, of course I was younger, but I remember a couple of points where I just literally gave up on a program that I was writing because I did that or something. I think that's what the problem was. I got to the point where I just couldn't figure it out. I'm like, okay, screw it. Let's just start from scratch. Yeah, it's bad. Lua? No. Wait a minute. I might have taken a look at Lua at some point. No, I don't think I've never done programming in Lua, but I might have looked at Lua code at some point. Sounds familiar. And that didn't help. You know what? Talk about memory. Another problem back then that I remember having with DOS was I didn't have a compiler that had the extended memory management. So I was working with 64 kilobytes of memory for everything. The program, graphics, everything. So that's another thing about programming in DOS. I don't think it like warns you or crashes the program or stops the program with an error saying, look, you don't have any more memory. I'm not sure what it does do, but I know that I wrote a program once that was, I guess, a game, from what I remember, and I think I literally used up all that memory and just stopped working well and started giving me I think I started getting like weird compiler errors or something like that, or I don't know. I ran it and it would get weird errors. 64,000 bytes is not as much. Is really nothing, especially nowadays. But even back then. These days, you almost don't have to worry about memory. Malloc returns null at that point. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, my actual program was starting to take up a significant portion of that memory. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was even if it was even me allocating extra memory through like malloc or anything like that. I think it was just. I think my entire program was just taking up most of that. Remembering all this is kind of making you sad. Okay, see you later, Oleg. That is no longer working. Oh, I see. Wonder what will happen when the quantum computer will pair. I have no idea. No idea. Oh, associated script cannot be loaded. Why not? Oh, really? Hex info script is no longer there. Oh, okay. That's why. I renamed it. Well, I'm happy that quantum computing isn't here yet, because there seem to be a lot of people in the world who want to do bad stuff with technology, you know? Want to kind of run your life, monitor your every move. I'm happy that we don't have that stuff yet. So script cannot be loaded. Are we having issues with this? This is it right here, right? What's the problem? Oh, it's still wrong. Hex options class. This is the problem. There we go. What brand is the new camera? It's a Next. I don't know if this is a brand where you are, but it is down here. Next with double X's. No, it's still not working. Okay, here we are. Memory is also reaching its limit. Using DNA. Okay. Okay, so this is the idea. You'll be over a hex, and you'll have an image of that hex right here. Down here, you'll have information right there, and then right here you'll have the options. Like if you're over a hex, if you're not over a hex, that goes away. And so I'm going to actually make it so where that does go away. 48 grams of DNA can hold the entire knowledge data of the internet itself. Huh. I haven't actually looked into that any. That's sure is interesting. Although, like I said, it scares me the speed with which a lot of this technology is evolving, and also because I don't trust a lot of the people who might end up being in control of some of this. I find it a little bit alarming. I watched your old Heroes 5 expert playthrough series a lot recently, and I gotta say, I learned a lot as a new Heroes player. Oh, you're welcome, Ashy. All the history and all. Wow, that's, huh? I'm not really familiar with the technology you're talking about, but that's certainly intriguing. I'm sure they'll find a way to make it fast. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so map GUI. All right, let's try that. Okay, good. So if you're not over a tile, that goes away, which is how it should be. Looks good. Oh, that's actually a problem, because then you can't actually, Huh. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem, isn't it? Okay, well... So maybe what I want to do is you click on the tile, not you just hover over the tile. You click on the tile, and then it puts something up. Yeah, I think that's how I should do it. Well, some progress was made. Some progress was definitely made today. You can definitely say some progress was made today, which is good news. We're a little bit closer. We're just that much closer. And as we get farther, we'll get closer and closer. And I'm definitely going to update you guys as we get here, because I know there's a lot of you guys that are interested in something like this. But I think that's been about 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think I'm going to actually end the stream, because I've reached a point where I actually need to go back and maybe plan some things. Also figure out a weird bug, which I probably need like full concentration to actually figure out what's going on there. So I'm going to go ahead and end it for right now. I do appreciate all the support, by the way. Max Lipik, thanks a lot for the donation there. Really appreciate that. Also, Freemason made a donation through PayPal, and I really appreciate all his support there. So, all right, guys, I hope you were. Well, you probably weren't entertained, but I hope you were. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And tomorrow's going to be Heroes of Might Magic 3. And, you know, the usual Heroes of Might Magic 3 stream tomorrow. So, alright, that's it for me. I'm signing off. Take care.